Good morning, everyone. Hope you're doing well. How are you doing, Nixa and Cyber Angel? I have not chosen a game yet. Let me do that. Or chosen. I've not added the game, the randomized game, which is its 28. Capitalism 2. That's an old school game. Let's see, where's the button? There it is. Cool. It's the game that we're giving away today. So if you wanna join the giveaway, Cyber Angel, gotta type, gotta enter again. There we go. How are you doing, both of you? Let me see what exactly I'm starting with today. Right. Okay. Let's recompile to make sure we have the latest of everything. Good, thanks to you. I'm doing great. I need to open the balcony door. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Yeah, I'm doing great. My right arm is hurting a little, probably sore from all the climbing. So I hope it's gonna be good tomorrow when I climb again. Because every Tuesday is when I do my one arm pull-up training. That's when I need my arms to be really strong and fully rested. Okay, so we didn't really do much work on Friday. I worked half a day, a lot of meetings, talking about stuff and fixing issues. An error occurred, really? Is it using local? Yeah, okay, got it. We played Silk Song instead of working, which was nice. Now it should work. Yes, there we go. And this one works. Play now gets us to this menu. Yeah, so we need to clean up this menu a little bit. I think I call it game modes. Game mode choice. So I started working with like more like moving the button. But I don't need it. We want to do this, TMP. You know what? No, that's going to be too much. I was thinking this menu, we could just get all the components that's in here, but there would be so many things. Like, it would be geolabel, localized text, layout element, button, follow, like every normal script would be its own, and that's gonna be too much. That's kind of like Unity's own, and I don't like that one. However, it might be good because several of the things I do care about. Sometimes you want the geolabel here and not the text mesh pro. But then maybe I'll just add another menu for the geolabel. With this, the more button, we don't need the more top position and the other ones. So let's go to the main hub. Yes. So we don't need these two. Um, right, let's test this. Should be the same, yeah. It's kind of funny. I noticed when I stream playing games, I can play for a really long time. I did 6 hours yesterday, I think it was, of Silk Song, and it felt like 2. It feels like I wouldn't have trouble doing like a 12-hour. Well, that's kind of what I did on Thursday, right? I think I did 11 hours, didn't I? Which is kind of interesting. Okay, so we fade them. So what's the next part of it? I'm still not in. My mind is not in work mode. It's still in gaming mode. Submenu dynamically move a section if it should be in or not. Dual is a section, right? The dual section. That's the one I want to work on. Didn't I start working on that? I didn't. The daily pane module. Let's duplicate this one and call it dual module. Save changes. Let's go into this. We remove the daily pane. We kind of want the buttons here, like similar. Let's actually take the we have the scroll view. We kind of want the scroll view for this one too. Kind of want all of this except for all the buttons. And the daily pane, let's remove that one. And remove it a dual pane. Cool. So this dual button is the one I can actually remove, and let's add what we have. The dual source do we have? Dual icon. is the one I'm gonna use. Okay. Is this? No, that's. Which one is actually the? This is the icon. I would put the dual icon here. It would look really weird. A shadow, no particles, no. Maybe I'll do this. Make it red. Or this is perfect because now someone else is going to have to fix this. So what is the first? Let me go to the workshop channel and see. Like play online. Geo label. Let's add these as our translations. Play online. Play friend. That one we already have. Cool. Okay, let's fetch. It's now fetching the data we just added. What was I doing? I'm so out of it. Okay. Play online. The text. We need to change the localized text here. Play online. Do play online. And we don't need the check mark. We don't need a subtitle. But we kind of want the text to be at the bottom, I think. Can we do minus 127 instead? No. Let's for now remove the loading static. Play online. Play online button. Let's remove that. Then we have play a friend button. Shouldn't this have a horizontal? like a content size fitter. This. Look, 50. Why does this one still have the subtitle? Did we not remove the sub? Oh, we have played, unplayed. Clear. Yeah, let's remove the unplayed and just let's see that background image. Let's take all of these and move them out here. All right, we need to hello Mist, how are you doing? Why is this one not? I guess when we're dual pane, this one is daily pane. Yeah, okay. This one needs to be unpack that one. Cool. And wishing you were asleep. Are you that tired? Did my Thursday stream mess up your whole schedule and now you can't sleep at all? 3 hours sleep all weekend. Oh. Have you wait, no, not that. Cool. Oh well. 1 second, I need to fix an issue. Let me 1 second. Wait. This is this shouldn't just logged in. It's just sending a message to like it's sending this message on because a colleague is running in a debug scene, but is on the wrong platform. It's running this code even though it shouldn't because you're not logged in. So it shouldn't get there at all. I will get back to this. Let's have the daily button. I'm just thinking, do I want to make buttons like dual buttons? Or like maybe I want to make a generic. I probably want to make a generic button for this. Let's do that. Prefab, pack completely. And let's go to web game modes here, modules. It's a folder, buttons. I'm gonna add this, and I'm gonna call it a dual button, or I'm gonna call it a module button. So we can add 2 of these here. Should be fine. And that's not what I wanted. I wanted these to go up here. Did you finish your Silksong playthrough? I've finished. Let's unpack this 1 second, or this. I did finish the game, yes. However, I'm not done with the game. So I kind of need to five. Yeah, there's so much left to explore. I've played through a lot more of it, and button parent. There we go. Game modes. Hub module. No, where am I? I wasn't. No. I was in the main hub. Yeah. No, I wasn't. I was in dual module. That's the one. So yeah, I played through, or I beat the final boss, or I beat a final boss. I would assume it's like, so there's a lot of assumptions based on the first game, right? One of, well, sorry. One assumption is that there are more endings leading to a proper final boss. And another one is that, like, there's going to be some kind of a god home like they had in the first game, where you can play all the bosses, but harder versions of it. Even though God Home was a DLC, I kinda expect it to exist. Now I gotta Google. Yeah, got a decent chunk of hours out of it. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably going to play it for many more hours. I still have a lot to explore. Areas I haven't really fully explored yet, where I don't have the map for. Um, do you know if they used LDTK for the levels? I do not think they did. Because everything with the parallax and everything, I think it's placed in the Unity scene. I think it would be too hard to do it in LDTK. They probably made some own tools to do it because I think it would be. I've tried using LDTK for it when I tried replicating the parallax and everything. They could have made it in something like LDTK and just plot out the base levels. However, I don't think they did. I've been thinking though of a new strategy for building a Metroidvania. Like how kind of I want to do it, but that requires a lot of preparation first. So if we go to Paint, like imagine you're plotting out your world like this. I don't know how it would look, but for example, this. Um, it's really hard to make a world without a story. So what I'm going to do for Moonvania before I go back to it, not sure when I go back to it, but when I go back to it, I want to first have a part of a story where I wait. Um, wait, I need to fill out the details. Well, I can do that later. Vivania, say I generated no, but first you need to have like the major story points of the game, like what are the different events in the game, like the major events, like so if we take Silksong for example, you have a few, I'm gonna call them events, but you have the few power-ups that you need, right? There are required. So you need those. to put them in certain positions. Then you have events like we could still call them the items for like the songs do you need. Sorting GMTK video about First Hollow Knight seems like game is really well designed in every yeah, that's why it's so popular, because it's so well designed. So, but what I've been thinking of is plotting out like the major plot points where things happen, where not weird, but so you have the power-ups, or you can start dashing. That's gonna give you like access to something. So when you have built levels, not built levels, when you figure out what you have in the game, what your movement abilities are at which point, you just put them out randomly. Instead of having this, you could do like, oh, the dash, since you can't really climb very high up with a dash, let's say you start in this position, right? Then to get a dash, it would really be really annoying to climb up here. This would be a better, like if you want a double jump or some other movement ability, it would be better to put it maybe higher up because you get a jump up there. Or, yeah, depending on how you want to do it. So then I would be like, oh, let's just put a dash over here. And then what else do we have? Over dash. Are there any other movement abilities? I mean, there's the double jump, but wait, which one? What are the other? Do you find? Well, let's say the double jump, it's up here, but and then we have these points, and then you have like, oh, we want the instrument thing is gonna be like over here. So now when you have these, it's way easier to like make a map between them and design it for like to go there. It's so much easier to do that than to not have these points put out. Like you can always move them a little bit if needed. But to me, it's gonna be easier to make like oh, now we can do this and like now we have bigger areas where like how to get there. And it's a lot easier to build a level like this, in my opinion. Or like, and build rooms out of this. Because now we basically have a big Metroidvania map, and now you can just put one in the middle here, and now it's already looking like a Metroidvania map, way better than the one I have in Moonvania. And then you kind of just zoom in and you start filling this out with smaller rooms, like, I don't know. Different shapes. And now you have a good map. Explained how there's usually multiple ways to each target. It's possible to even skip bosses, access some areas without special... Yeah. But that comes later. The first thing you should do is map out, in my opinion, now. This is just me. So for me, I would do something like, oh, that's how I want to get there, for example. And when we have one way to get there, we can just kind of build rooms around this. And you will, now we have one path to get there, right? And once you start building everything else out, you could also open up a path like, oh, we can also go like this. And yeah, that's how I'm going to build Moodmania at least. Because then you do a few ways of how you can because then you get all, like, you should always have several paths leading to one place. And if you do that, you can easily build them. And once you have like 2-3 paths, then just have a world where you can do like you just have the world, you know. And you do the same with all the major plot points, not just items that you need, but where you need some kind of event happening. Kind of let people explore, but you're gonna end up in the same place. But of course, it should also have a lot of dead ends and stuff, places where you cannot progress yet. And also dead ends. That's what I think. Play a friend. This one is play online button. Play online. Play friend. Play friend. There we go. So I kind of want to. So I've been thinking about this for a few weeks. When I was thinking about Silksong and how I want to design it. I think it's going to help a lot. Okay, we'll play online, we'll play a friend. Let's make a script that's like the dual. Kind of want to go to script. But do we not have a like a menu? Input messages? No. Main hub. Dual module. Now this one only kind of need 2 buttons. We also need a lock on it. So we have the dual pane, this is loading static. We kind of need to duplicate this. We want this, but we want a lock on it instead. With loading static, let's also make a locked module. Let's remove the between. Do we have a lock here? We do. With a text, we need a text. Locked text. Create an account to unlock or something. Oh, they updated it. Let's add that as a translation. Something I noticed they did in Silksong though is they really locked things behind the skills you need to get there. Like there was one place where I used an enemy to bounce on to get to a place where I shouldn't be. And right after that, there was like an empty room where you needed that skill again. So it's like, yeah, okay, you managed to cheat your way up here, but you still cannot do anything. Locked. Maybe it can be bigger even. It's because of the height of these, I assume. Yeah, let's just put this in and see how it looks in the module or in the main hub. dual module. Do this and play. That is way too wide with the text. I need to add them all to, if we do the modules here, let's do the pane module and then we dual. Let's do this and this. Let's put them at the top. So now we can go into the dual module. I like that. Probably a lot better. Still hard to see though with the lock. The lock kind of needs a background or like a, what is it called? We could just put an outline on it. I'm not sure if that's gonna look. No, 5. Yeah, that doesn't look good. Instead, let's duplicate it. Make it black. It's like this, and then we move it like 85 and 5, 10, 80. And maybe the background should be a little bit darker so you can actually read the text, because now it's over the text there. Oh well. Our artist is gonna make this nicer later. So for now, that's gonna be fine. I'm gonna remove that. So now we need the script, which is the dual module C. Where we need a play online, public void play a friend. Let's go to our dual tab, because here we do stuff like this. uh, mm, 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 mm. Mm, mm, mm. I'm just reading some text. Okay, so play now. This play online. Should both of these should get us to dual tab play view. One second. Wait, where's yeah, okay. Now the question is, this one scrolls this way. Should this one scroll the other way? Or should it just send him to the... No, this one should go to this view. Okay, yeah. So how do we do that? How do we switch to dual tab? We have to go to path. So let's grab a reference to our main module. No, what did I call it? Main hub. What did I call it? Hub module? It doesn't actually, didn't I? Main hub directory. Did I put in like... Wait, main hub, which... It's the main hub. Which one? What's a hub module I added, not the main hub? Ah. It's right there. Okay. I need the main hub here. This one has the main hub directory, right? Why can I not? That's in app. And this is in shared. Okay. Yeah, we don't need to put this in shared. We should put it in the app home. Yes, we have home though. Okay, and now we have that. It's giving us an error. Not sure why. Probably need to recompile. Something I find really interesting with Silksong is you can play through the whole game without a double jump. Like I did. Or like the whole main quest. You don't need a double jump. But what were the... Hello, Freddie Mercury. How are you doing today? Okay, let's see. We need dual tab. That's not the dual tab, that's main hub. Did that one have a go-to path? Yes, it did. Main hub. Go to path. Let's see how we go to dual. We have quest. Let's do this and grab a quest. The menu path here is for dual. Yeah, so we could do dual. Does the dual tab have a way go to path? No, we don't have a go to path here. Okay, so let's do this. Also add a dual tabs directory. Dual tab. Go to friends view. Let's see if this works. I think we have these numbers somewhere though. The menu path do we have or dual somewhere? Yes, dual tab path. Okay, that's in geoconst. Like this. And it also needs to show why we get these errors. Now we need to hook up the buttons as well. Let's go to the dual module. Right, that one needs the main hub. Kind of want to reference a dual tab. Let's not actually. Do go to path. Hub module, go to path. Oh, dual. But this one should then have a... Should have an I hub module. This one needs a go to path then. We'll see if we're gonna use this. Are we? Main menu, main hub, go to path. It's home tab index. Trying to think of the main hub shouldn't really do much. We want it to be kind of unsmart, unintelligent. Could we do like... I mean, this one could do this. If we go to this, go to menu path, tap. And we tap the index. Remove the index. Tap, and we take the path, and we send it on tap tap. So we dual... Tap, on tap tapped, set up. Goes here, right? So we are on the dual one. Tab, that we dual tap tap tab. Unless we're not using this. Let's go to another one, like yeah, let's copy this. This does a lot of things. It's called, if it's friends. Now to, what's the other one? Account, yeah. Dual. Dual. Yeah, else we don't open it. Okay. Let's do this. Move that in here. So the pop one, if pop one, kind of. What does go to dual? Yeah, that's only this. So kind of want to go to dual view. Is this used in many places? Dual tab. Okay. Going to create a new game. We'll go there. Private void load all games. On tab switch. Like, we don't want to do this if yeah, we could. Where was it? Tab. Yeah, let's do this. The problem though is we kind of need to do this part. Private void load games. Because we go to the friends view and then we go back. That's the problem. Because in that case, we want to kind of load them again. Go to dual view. We do that in so many places. Do it on the button as well. So if first, okay. Let's try this. It's such a mess. Didn't hook them up. Right. This is a button. We need to hook it up. Play online, and the other one is play a friend. We can't even press this. In this case, we do this, raycast target. What is blocking it? Blocking it, yeah. Blocking it. The icon should not have a raycast target. Let's go back here. The button parent should not have a raycast target. The jet should not have a raycast target. Viewport. Does that need a raycast target to move? No. This viewport need a raycast target. Okay, the viewport kind of needs raycast target, right? So we can, yeah. Scroll view needs a raycast target. I think. No. Check mark. No. The icon. Let's actually grab the button itself. I did this, yeah. So that we have a wait. Yeah, the button doesn't need one. So why can I not press this? Dual module, or am I pressing it but nothing is happening? Yeah, I'm not sure. So debug log play online pressed. Yeah, it's not reacting. That one is though, okay. Check mark. There's daily button. Why would the check mark be? All the way down here? Let's remove this check mark just to what could be blocking it? I do not understand. Why the button doesn't wanna be pressed. The text rake as target something? It is, but that shouldn't block the whole. Oh, it's not interactable. Why is it set to not interactable? Okay, now we know we can press the button. So go to menu path. Let's go to the dual tab. Tab. What is the path here? It's one. It's just friends. Which makes sense because we strip it. Because here, still that. Yeah, here it's for dual. I removed it for the okay. Cool. Tab C, dual tab. This should be here, else. Opening friends. Oh. Opening dual. Yeah, I'm still, I don't know. Today I'm feeling really out of it. when it comes to streaming. I'm so lost. But we've been going for 1.5 hours. I'm gonna take a small break here. I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes. Then we're gonna do the daily Akari, and then we continue working. See you all soon. All right, we are back. How are you doing, Ogem? It's a pretty good add, right? At least I think so. So after the first break, I like doing the daily Akari. Today's an easy one. So let's just, oh, I'm on the wrong screen. There we go. This one, this, 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 this. This, this, this. Oh, there we go. It's all key features. You like it? Thank you. So let's see if the Sundays one is available, because I didn't play that one. So let's play it. This seems difficult. Just looking at it, this seems very difficult. My thoughts are this is going to be one, and this one, and this one. This one covers many spots. Let's assume we place one here, right? Then then we'd have to place one here, which is fine. But yeah, because I also want to place one here and one here. So we can take this one. That would give us this wouldn't work, would it? If I place one there, yeah, okay, this could work on this, 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 this. This, this, and this. Okay, and this one. And that one also. Okay, and one up there. Let's start over. And now I want to place one there, 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 because this is how I calculated. And this one, forcing us here. And from my calculations here, 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 here. Fill these out. And now we can do this one, and this one. There we go. $155, nice. So how I calculated this, or how my ID for this. Did I have an ID? I don't know. Well, there's got to be one of these in here. So that's got to figure out which one. So I don't know why I thought this one would be like. For some reason, I thought this one would be here. I don't know why. From just looking at it. So that's why I started calculating this one. And doing that just gave me this, and this one. I don't know why. But it worked out. So let's see now if we can go to our play online. Press there. We should go here to friends. Yes. But it still loaded these. Why? Is it like on enabled or something? Yeah, this one. Let's go to dual view. Yeah, this is a problem. Maybe we can remove this and have it work anyways. That might be unnecessary. Tommy Boar, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're having a wonderful day. So hopefully that's not going to change anything by just going there. But first, let's play online. Then we go here. Then we come back. Now it's going to load it. Nice. That's what I wanted. But also we're going to remove the experimental here in the dual tab. So dual tab. Front view. Flask. Gone. Experimental. Banner. Is that the whole thing? No, that's this. Okay. Let's do this and see how it looks. That works. Cool. What's next step we need to do on this? A dual tab. We need to go to our module, dual module. So we have this. I want to put this in the middle of the dual pane. So we can add some padding to our content here. If we add padding like 500 or 250, 300, it's going to be in the middle. But the problem here is, should they all scroll in the same direction? Because this one scrolls here. So now we also I want another button, a smaller button. Let's have a start new game, I think it was. Is that on here? Maybe we should add a text for this one. Let's also add padding from the top. Let's do -400. Oh, that's not gonna change anything, but this one, 100. Like this, maybe. Oh, okay. Oh, this should be 400 then. But 100 was a bit too much. Maybe like 50. Oh no, we don't need to do that. This should be 300. Then we just need to go to our main hub. And here it looks too close because the spacing is 40. Do it like 70. 80. But then this doesn't reach all the way up there, so we have to fix that. Maybe we don't even need the top section line. Maybe we can just remove that. And why it like it was before, but we have more sections. Maybe we should also try and see how it looks if we add a text here. If we take this and put it like here. Middle. Do we have something with Odin and opening these gives an error. I don't know what, why, or what. We don't have just a dual. Do we have like a multiplayer? No. Against other people. Play online. How does this look? Yeah, that kind of works. Let me check what the tasks were. Dual as a section. I guess this is kind of dual as a section. Or should it also include the games themselves? Yeah, probably. So we don't need any of those two. We need to fetch the games though, so I might have to move things around a little bit where we fetch the actual games. So the dual tab. Here's a lot of things happening. Calm Frantics. Hello, hello. How are you doing today? Because we'll try fetch games with hand fetches the games. I kind of need to move these out. Great, you. I'm doing great as well. I'm having a little bit of trouble thinking today. Like my brain is slower than usual. But I'm doing great. Know the feeling? Yeah. I need to move this whole thing out of here. So, I mean, it's only a request we need to do, kind of. We have a lot of things bound to the dual tab. I kind of need to rework them. Because we update the game list is kind of what we need to do. Sort them. Hmm. I was chatting with my colleagues. What we're going to include in this tab. Yeah, let's try to. I think. Yeah. So we have the dual games. We need to kind of fetch them separately, and then sort them. Okay. Yeah, games where it's my turn we should show. So let's do that. We need to fetch them. So I kind of want to move this out to then tab. Maybe I shouldn't move this out. Maybe I should just copy because this is kind of what we need, and then a sort. And it's my turn. I already moved out, so we could just, yeah, dual module. Let's do a private void on enable. Um, the problem though is, wait, our cached games. I need to think here because we're caching games. for our other view, but is going to be annoying to fetch them in two places. So I would like one source that is like the main source for a dual. So dual data. Do we have a dual data? Mind dual data. We have this dual data that could count as our yeah, this should actually be our data because we have the dual data here. And every time we set it, it's different. Yeah. So load data. But how do we refresh it in this view? It's going to be updated when you play a game. So the minus dual data here. Where is this one used? In user M. Yes, we have the user, it loads the dual data, right? But this is not the owner. Maybe we should make this the owner of the data, like completely. So we go to dual tab, because here we have the games. We have the game buttons though. Do we have all the games? Games, yes, we have this. What if we remove this? Move. Add. Hello, Watershine, how are you doing? Add sort, new game, it's still in here. Because we're creating a new game. So what if we just move these games? Or switches this games to be user M, user dual data. Then it's not a list anymore. Games. Where's the string dictionary? Why? Oh, because it's game ID, right? Dual data, and then we need games equal to this. Then I kind of want to move this as well to like the fetching of games. Because we do this. It's difficult. So I'm just thinking here, what's going through my head right now is that we need to, what I would like to do is when you start a game, we should do a fetch in the background and not only when you get to the dual view, right? So when you start a game, you're gonna fetch dual games. They're gonna be on a list, so the views are not going to own them like they do now. The dual tab owns the games. Um, so I kind of want to move it to mind the mines dual data, but it's going to be a bit larger of a task. Because then we just but I think that's good, isn't it? Because then we don't need all of this. Yeah, so let's do that. Let's move. Let's copy this whole thing, try fetch games, to our minimize dual data. Let's skip refresh check. This as well. Let's just take this one and move it here. Private bool is not fetching. It's fetching games false. There we go. Now have that one. Let's take this one, make it a unit task. Try fetch games. Let's add a private. Is user logged in? This one cannot have that though. So that's a problem. No, it's not, because this can be moved from the core. Core models. Need to go to shared maybe. No, let's go to app. App, do we have like model somewhere? UI, no. Where did I put the models here? Do we have any? No dual. We have it in UI. We have the dual. Models. No, this is not a model anymore. This is dual. Or data. Data is one. I'm just gonna call it data. Because now we can have the is user logged in. Handle the user is not logged in. Oh. We didn't do anything there. If we're not logged in, we just return. We need a cancellation token. Private cancellation token source. Yeah, this one should not show loading at all. Here games is null. Games. We don't update the game list here. We don't update the categories. We don't care about that. Show loading now. Switching games is false. This could try fetch games, hopefully. So what we do is R will load in. If we can refresh, only do it every 10 seconds, is for fetching games, we're waiting. And then we just return because we're gonna have the games after that. Switch the main thread is fetching games is true. So we do that down here. Get our user ID. If user ID is null or white space, then we're gonna have an issue. And now someone is smoking outside. Let me turn on the AC. It's gonna be better. I'll be right back. All right. So I think this should work. Well, this one should also have its user logged in. We can keep that. And this could do, we need to do in. Yeah, this is also a thing though. We need a reference to mind the mines, the games here, but we need a reference to private, the mile dual data. User device dual data. Right, it cannot be on the player because players in core or like users in core. I guess we need it in like a main directory because it's gonna be always here. And with this, I kind of want to have a data, like one place with just stored data, like minimize dual data, because we're gonna need more of that in the future. Data, see. Just gonna call it that. So this one's gonna have a property minimize dual data. Why does it lowercase? That's silly. Private void load data. How do we do minimize dual data load data? So here we can do a private or a property data C data. Oh. Wake. We don't have an awake in here. We have an init, right? Init, internal init. Yeah, let's do data. It's gonna load data as well, like this. Load data. So now we have a reference to data C, and here we can get the dual data. Then data. There we go. Dual data dot dual data. Just be this. Let's just move this down to the bottom here, so we can have all of this without being interrupted with the if defines. Let's do dual data, remove game, okay. Game. So we still have this try fetch games. So here we should wait. It can be a public one. Data. Taking not fetching games. I don't like that. I kind of want it to be is not fetching games. It will be dual data fetch. Try fetch games. Like this. Huh. Right. So this is switch from main thread, fetching it through, show loading. So this one is not happening on another thread for these. I don't think it is. Oh well. Here we do dual data, try fetch games. Let's do this and remove this. We wait it and then but here we shouldn't care about this. Should we? Dual data games. We shouldn't new them. We can send them in here. Have to do this. Okay. So update game list. Yeah, that need to be changed. So when we fetch the games here, and we have yeah, games is new, games is this. Set same here, set. Because then we can do this. That way we don't need to handle this, and we save it. Add and sort new game. Good button, and then we dual data add. Probably need to sort games there as well. No, there's a visual for this one, so no, that's for only the games where it's my turn. Dual game. And then we kind of need sort games because we want them sorted in this list. dual add and sort game data. Then we have sort up here. Did I remove the sort? We need like this. Should probably not be in here, but yeah, okay. Where's the other load dual data and user M? Yes, okay. So now the only arrows are here, which is good. Because now we can then also fetch dual data here. Awake. We need a private the minus dual data. That should be main directory instance data. This. Colin, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're having a wonderful day. So when we fetch the dual data, we need to show them here as well. So we basically need to try fetch the games. But I would actually, well, that's for the future. I want to fetch the games, but like while we're starting the game, I kind of want to fetch the games, but we can't do that right now. We need to rewrite some things for that. So let's try dual data. Try fetch games. And let's do a unit task, run on thread pool and async one. Oh, we need a cancellation token none. Games, await this. What? Oh, tool tab. Do we try fetch? No, we just await. Fetch games and then we have them. Oh, well, we can do this. We need the buttons. We need a list of the buttons, private list. Let's put it like this. Game of no button. My turn. Game buttons. It's a new list. Private void. Destroy buttons. We shouldn't destroy. We should recreate them. Maybe we should do that from the start. I need to make a generic pool. For game objects. Wouldn't have that. I think that's really kind of weird that we don't have that. util game object pool. Just write one real quick. Public void add the pool. This component property t object pulled objects. Invisible list. We add t to here. Add object. Let's do a. We don't need to add to pool. It shouldn't be public. We should be private. Should be public void get. Of this. Let's remove at. Do a pooled object. Let's do a for each pooled object. Objects. No, that's an object. Okay. Is active. Is that active, but can we not active in hierarchy? Is that not on the component? No, that's enabled. It's active self. Let's do this. Public void set object. Set prefab object. Transform parent. We need a parent. Let's do a private void create new. Add to pool, and it should also return t. So we return up j. That doesn't need to exist. A bit too big. Prefab. We need private transform parent as well. Create new object. Actually, we don't need to send in these. They should already be set. This. I can't type. So then we don't need to send those in. Create new object. That's what we return. Set active false. New object is create new object, and here we want to do select game object set active. Come on. True. Probably added a lot of weird usings from this. And return new object. Instantiate a new one, so the parent set active false, pooled, add their returned object, yes. Okay. Component, let's call this component pool. And then set a directory pooling. Pool C. That's the controller. I'm not sure it's going to be on an object. No. Pool data. But it's not data. Just pool. Component pool. Well, yeah, let's actually component pool. What kind do we want? What did I want? I want button. But this is gonna be different pools, I guess. We'll do a button pool. Dual module button pool. But yeah, we kind of need a, let's call this pool C. Make it a mono behavior. So let's film this. What do we do? Maybe each pool needs to be a game object. Would it be easier? I don't think it, but how do we define them if we're not making them game objects? They need to be kind of or do we just define them in code? Because we could do a list of pools, like a dictionary, like a private dictionary string, like this. It's not going to be an dictionary. A dictionary, it could be a public enum pool types. It was a long time since I wrote a pooling, a generic pooling. Probably like private, no, public class pool data, pool type, prefab, and initial size. And then we do on awake, create pools. Create pools. That's not what we do at all. Because we need a serialized field, we need serialized field, private pool data, pool datas. So this could be the constructor instead. And public void get pooled object. Or, I guess we would have to send T then. It doesn't need an ST, does it? Mm. So then maybe I'm overcomplicating this. Object pool. What did I call it? A pool C. Not serializable. Problem is setting the parent though, but I could do that when I fetch it. I could also set the parent after that. Dual button. No, what did I call it? Didn't I have a dual module? What it's called? That is a module button. But then we need to create a. Let's do this. Prefab variant. So just to play a friend. How are you doing, David? Nice to see you. Friend. So now with this, as that one, then we can go here to our object pool and just add a play. Let's start with 5. Create the pool, we add it to our pool, yeah. Good. So for this, I kind of want to have a dual, this is button, but I don't want it to be a button. That's also a little bit of a problem. Maybe I should just make a module per, or like a type per. Yeah, it would probably be better in the end. This will be too complicated, I think. But we've been going for a bit over 2.5 hours. I'm gonna take a small break here, so I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes. See you all soon. All right, we are back. Hello, TNT. How are you doing? Let's do a travel. Gonna go from Norway to East Timor. I was gonna say that's kind of far, but we got Russia, so we got Finland, Russia, China. Okay, Finland. No, what am I doing? Russia. We're bordering Russia. Oh, China. We need. We don't border Thailand, but we need to get to Thailand. So we should have Myanmar, right? And then we have Thailand. And then we have Malaysia, Indonesia. There we go. Why did I go Finland first though? Was silly. I like 40 off the plan. But what is this even? I didn't even know they had. Oh, they have a lot of games. I didn't know. Flaggle. Angle. I didn't know they also made the Wordle. Interesting. Oh well. Okay, so I decided to do this differently. Instead of having my component pool being the main pool, I want to make them separate pools. So I want one that is like dual module button pool. And what this one is going to be, it's going to be inheriting from this. So we need dual module button pool should do this, but with the module button C. We don't have it yet, but we are going to make one dual module button C. Which is a mono behavior. I mean, it could also just be a button. Oh well, now I have this. And the component pool should then be a game object, mono behavior. Why do we need a constructor? Does that make sense? This is a mono behavior. Because this has one. Public init. Void initialize. Public abstract void. No virtual. Now we have a private void init or awake. So initialize. We'll also do this. No. Let's so just take this and put it here. Now let's do a private bool is initialized. It should not be a virtual. Awake. Protected void, initialize. So here we need a Dallas field private prefab. Game object, the prefab we want. Maybe dual module button C, but fab private. Can we do this in here instead? So if we go to pool C, take this. Let's put that here. We can do a serialized field private pool, not pool type. Initial pool data, I guess. But it's only initial size that I need. No, and parent. Are you done with Silksong? No. I am not. Form parent. Private prefab. No, it's equal to 5. I mean, I finished the main, probably the bad ending. So there's a lot. I've only played, how many hours have I played? Let me check. We are 22.3 hours in. And we probably have a lot more. Yesterday I played like 6 hours. We beat the game of like 2 hours or so into that session, and then we explored other paths. But I can't really skip my job, can I? Well, I mean, I have vacation days. I could just take a month off and play a Silksong. This should be good. But shouldn't this also be here? So all we need to do is basically on awake initialize. Like this. And we just need to initialize it, and then we could initialize it from here. Or maybe I should just have them. I mean, I could do this and have a get, or we could also do public dual module button pool. See, dual module button pool. Could do this. Spelling. I'm so bad at spelling these days. I kind of want this to be a singleton. Pool C. All right, I need to. How far have you gotten in Silksong, Pacvan? I'm also thinking of playing a little bit when I'm done with work, like an hour. See if we can explore. We are in a new area where I wanted to explore a lot, but I had to end it because I had to go. I think it was. Yeah. Then here we'll make a new pool, and this will be dual module button pool. Parent will be itself, and the prefab, I don't have one. So line button, module button C. There we go. So if I start this now, we should have the object pool. I probably need to set don't destroy on load. On the wrong scene. Pool. Now we got 5 of them. Good. So the thing is, we have the pool here, but we need to set the parent because I want them here. So we need to set the parent of all of these. And something I do want with this is, can we override scene manager, scene on load. Scene loaded, unloaded. Hello Strom, how did Silksong playthrough go? We are done with the main quest and we have done some more. We started doing other stuff after that. Probably going to be like a true ending or something as well, but we haven't found that yet. How is your day going? Not too bad. Nice. So when we load a scene directory, do we load it, right? Load scene and then we unload. Oh, when we load the loading. Okay, let's do this. Scene loaded. Scene loaded. If name equals, why don't we have this? Scene names loading. Yes. Equals scene names loading to string name of invariant. Ignore case. Then move all the pooled objects back. Private void move pool objects back. So this is going to be kind of interesting. With pooled object, we can reach those because they are public. Why are they public? Let's make them protected. Pooled objects. So let's do this. Here's a component, right? Yeah. Okay, we can do this. List of T. List or T this right. Set dual, set the list's parent. I'll just do a parent here as well. Transform parent. So here we could send in dual game object, but couldn't we then just do that in here? Where do a public void return? No. Return, what do we call it? Scene load. I'm just gonna do that. For each, what do we call them? Pooled objects, object transform parent. Parent. It's better than having to make something crazy. Then we can just do dual. What do I call it? On scene load. It doesn't have to be a crazy generic one. Let me just do this. Other pools. On loading scene loaded. Hopefully this will work. Oops. I wanted to do this. I also need in this a public void set parent. Transform parent. Yes. Mm. Parent. Set new parent. Yeah, let's do this, and then we'll try to use it in a dual module C, where buttons, but then we don't really need a button. We need to add, well, we have game buttons. So we need to create buttons from this. We need the pool, pool C, get. Just a get, I think it should be called. Get. So on awake, we should try fetch the data. Dual data, try fetch games. Unit task, run on thread pool, async. Let's start with a cancellation token, none here. And then let's do this. We're gonna wait. Task switch to main thread for each or dual data games. A button transforms. We should do pool C instance is a parent transform. Let's just do this. And see if this works, because now we'll get buttons for all of them. It's going to be interesting to see what happens. Yeah. Nice. Oh, I guess you cannot add more than one same name, right? That's why they're all the same. But this is nice. Now we have 5 buttons. But was it only 5 games we fetched? Or what? 2, 3, 4, 5. Get is initialized, yeah. I need to put a breakpoint here to see if it was only 5 games. Now it triggered. Okay. 30 games with 6 games. It should create 6 buttons. 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, I see the issue. We should have one more, but it's going to be the parent of the pool. Yeah. Component pool, this needs to be set a private transform active parent. So when we create a new object, it should be the active parent. So here is parent, and when we set the parent, it's going to be parent. So to start with, when we initialize this, the active parent is the parent we've set. I hope. And then we're going to get 6 buttons. Are we getting 6 buttons though? Yes, but it's to say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So one more thing that we need to do, we get a new object, but that's false. So here we need to do new object set active true. Oh, game object set active true. So the initial pool size should be bigger. So here is something since we're going to have different pool sizes, depending on if you're a subscriber or not. Or like not pool size, but how many games you can have active at the same time. We should change. We should also keep some like track of how many. So if you always have like 30 games active, then we should always initialize like 30 games. So we keep a track of the average plus a few. I think that would be a good way to do it. But today we're doing a giveaway for the game Capitalism 2. If you want to join in on the giveaway, type !enter, join, or entry in chat. And you too can have a chance of winning a game. Tab friends ID. I think I want this as well. Yeah. So now we create these buttons. Now we need to have a way of putting values on the buttons. So we need a serialized field, which is private team geo label. Name label. Public void set set name. Probably want to have also set rating. Set name, string name. Name labels, set labels, name. What's your name? And user rating. Ration. User rating. Rating, not geo label. What am I doing? User rating label. Okay. So that's kind of what I want to do here as well. When we fetch this in our dual module C button, set name, dual dot other play username. We could do like button set rating would be Firestore util. Get rating for user. Dual other player ID. String. Should token none, so we could get it like this. We could await this, but that would be weird. So we should do this private void set rating for users. I wonder though, we want to get the rating for them. So we should probably add all of them into a list instead. Like a hash set of string user IDs. Why did I do an underscore? User IDs add dual dot other player ID. And then when we're done with this, let's do a set rating for users. We can await this because this one can do a private async task that does a button. We set name, but we also need to set ID. Public void set data. Let's do a string username, string user ID, and yeah, let's do this instead. private int user ID. Let's do a property instead. User ID, where it's private like this. User ID string, because then we can data user ID other player ID. Ratings is await Firestore util rating. Let's do another one that is get rating for users, like several. Can we do that? Where filter equal to let's do this. Do a new one. On often. I want to fetch more than the rating for a list of users. Do we have something like filter equal to object value? Do we have anything else than like where array no. Let's see. I want to fetch the rating for a list of users using from Firestore using player user ID. What? Is there not a single request to fetch more than fetch a list based on a list? Support the wherein batch of 10. Oyolu, how are you doing? Hello, hello. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm doing great, a little bit. You know, tired. So basically, all I need to do is update this to do this instead. So we could do a list here. But you know, coding be coding, so trying to figure out what's going on with the code. Yeah, coding is coding. That is true. User IDs. So here we try. So let's put this here. Okay, query. Going through 927 lines of code, trying to fix it. Oh, not too many. I'm on line 958. Hello, Magnets. How are you doing? Right, this one did return it on a try here, which is not correct. We need to also add that to a result. I'm doing great. What you working on, if I may ask? You may ask, and I can show you. I'm working on this game, JordGlobe. You can use it to learn all the countries, capitals, flags in the world, provinces, cities, a little bit of everything. We have a campaign mode with thousands of trivia questions. We have a daily quiz with 3 new questions every day. We have a time challenge, and we also have a multiplayer mode where you can play trivia questions against your friends or random people online. It's free to download on Android and iOS. So if you like geography, then this could be it. This could be, you know, looks really great. Thank you. We are trying our best and making it better every update. We're trying to make it better. I think we did release a new version today, like this morning. Hopefully, works. Hopefully works. Yeah, it's gonna work. But hopefully, what did we add it even? Let me check what we added. It's new, change log. All right, we added ELO rating for a multiplayer. We also added the cities of Belgium and a lot of bug fixes. It's a big work behind the scenes, so we reworked the whole journal thing, which is not visible for anyone playing, but it was a lot of rework. Game we're working on is Killing You. It's an LRP with level system PvP. Give you a description of the character levels. You give me a description of the character's levels? Why is it killing you? And that makes no sense to me. Learner, there's a lot of typos in this. I can see right away. But it also doesn't make any sense to me. So okay, we batch 10, we should add them to our results. Instead of returning it, we should do result add. If we need this. Try it back soon. I gotta go. All right. Good luck. Thanks for stopping by. User, or no, this should be a document. We need to loop through all documents for each or document in user doc snapshot. User rating, user ID, and user rating, rating. Oh. This could just be a list of user rating. We don't need a dictionary of the results because we're not sending in a mix like all, yeah. Result is new list of user rating. Then we should be able to do this, and then we should be able to return user rating here. Result. It's here. This needs to be a unit task list of user rating. A new list. Oh, that's why we could do it up here and we'll return result in here. I need to turn off the. Where did I put my controller for my AC? I have too many things. Oh. It doesn't want to turn off. Seems like the controller doesn't have any battery. What? Huh. Well, then I'm gonna turn it off by hand and also need to go to the bathroom, so I'll be back real soon. All right, I'm back. I just realized something. Probably shouldn't have music like the in my Be Right Back screen. I should probably take this one. I'm gonna actually turn off the music for the video. Let's see if I do this, is it off in the other scene as well? It should be, right? Yes, good. Because I realize it's so much louder than my music, and I kind of want the music to be chill. I don't want the trailer to take over everything during my Be Right Back. So let's see now. This is what I want. List here. It's gonna be problem in a few places. Put the latest rating. New list. String. And then here, get rating for user. Let's rename it for users. Yeah, we need a hash set string user IDs. We need for user. Oh, we need a cancellation token. I wonder if we can make this when we were in field path and batch is a list of strings. We do a to list. Now we can do a hash set here. Just send that in. So here we need to, we have buttons. We need to save the buttons private. Yeah, we have game buttons here. But this is a dual module button. Game buttons, add button. So here, let's do a for each game buttons button user ID. As value enumerable first. User ID is equal to button.user ID. Rating, and then we have button set rating. Rating is going to be a string. User rating. Oh, that's a double. Okay. Double. We could have a whole user rating here, so we have a reference to it, maybe. No, we don't want that. We just want the rating, want the double. It's also here before we add the user IDs, we need to do if dual states. Didn't I have a dual util, dual helper? Has game ended? Don't I have this in multiplayer util? No. Where was it? Would I do this? Wait. That's how I did them. Dual tab directory is where I do it. Here we go. Let's go to dual helper. This game ended. Dual. Game has not ended. That's the user IDs we want to pick the rating for. It's going to be a problem though, because I don't have any active games. It might actually be better to do differently now, like this. So we also need to go into our play online button because I need to set these to something. So play online text is going to be a rating text as well. Rating text. And this is going to be username text. And rating. Okay, let's start and see. I mean, did we get any errors from this? Yes, we did. So there's something wrong in dual. Now it recompiled. I don't like that because I still have set the ratings for user. This one is third pool and it doesn't switch back. That's why. Haha. Nice. So here we need set rating to string. If I just do a 0, what happens with that? Ha, that's what we want. Cool. So the dual module is fetching this, and we're just setting the parent to this one, but we should set the parent to the content, like this one. So we need a reference to it. So let's field private transform and transform. I should also check if we switch scene and go back, if they are still there. Oh, I never set the content transform. Dual module. There we go. Was there a lag spike when that happened? If so, that's no good. Should also fix that one, yeah. Let's do this. If pooled objects null, return. If pooled objects null, shouldn't have any, but I need to check the profiler for this. We're soon gonna switch over to what is it called? Silk Song. Play like an hour or two. No error there. Yes, let's open the profiler. Analysis profiler. They all have an animation also. That's going to be quite heavy. They shouldn't have an animation. But I want to see... Was this the spike? Think so. Update function, yeah, log string to console. Why does it parent? Instantiate, yeah, we're instantiating a few. Let's see if it gives less if we do... Um, 10. We shouldn't start from this scene. Did I close the... I did. Let's go to the dual module. First of all, this one should be its own canvas. Yes. Let's open the profiler again. All right, it doesn't have... We have so much every behavior update, particle limit. No, what is this? Due to a component update. Let's open this one. Let's remove the animator. Should have the profiler open. There we go. Did it load that fast? Let's also make a graphics raycaster on this graphic raycaster. Start. This could be this. I gotta look over this GC alloc. 1.4 megabytes, really? I'll log the string to console, does a lot. GC alloc 1590 calls. Setting the parent is... What would that happen there? Well, I'll have to look into that, why that's a thing, and why we have so much garbage happening now. But that's going to be for tomorrow, because now we're going to switch over to Silksong. Let's do this. Let's close down this. Let's start up Silksong. Close Unity. I'm also gonna push this. It will help you const user M. Store util, main menu directory, yes. This. Okay. Dual module work in progress. So let's switch to this scene. Does it show the game? There we go. Let's turn this music off. Let's change the stream